गणानां त्वा गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमम् ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत नः शृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनम् प्रणो देवी सरस्वती वाजेभिर्वाजनीवती धीनामवित्रयवतो गणेशाय नमः सरस्वत्यै नमः श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ओम् जातवेदसे सुनवाम सोममराति यथो निदहाति वेदः स नः पर्षदति दुर्गाणि विश्वा नावेव सिन्धुन्दुरितात्यग्निः ताम् अग्निवर्णां तपसा ज्वलन्तीं वैरोचनीं कर्मफलेषु जुष्टां दुर्गां देवीं शरणमहं प्रपद्ये सुतरसि तरसे नमः अग्ने अस्मान् स्वस्तिभिरति दुर्गाणि विश्वा पूश्च पृथ्वी बहुलान उर्वी भवातोकायतनयाय शंयो विश्वानि नो दुर्गः जातवेदः सिन्धुन्ननाव दुरितातिपर्षि अग्ने अत्रिवन्मनसा गृणानो स्माकं भोग्यभितातनूना ऋतराजितगुं सहमानमुग्रमग्निगुं हुवेम परमात् सहस्तात् स नः पर्षदति दुर्गाणि विश्वा क्षामद्देवो अतिदुरितात्यग्निः प्रद्योषिकमेध्यो अध्वरेषु सना च होता नव्यश्च सत्सि स्वाचाग्ने तनुवं विप्रयस्वास्मभ्यं च सौभगमायजस्व गोभिर्जुष्टमयुजो निषिक्तं तवेन्द्रविष्णोरनुसञ्चरेम नाकस्य पृष्ठमभिसंवसानो वैष्णवीं लोकैहमादयन्ताम् कात्यायनाय विद्महे कन्यकुमारि धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गिः प्रचोदयात् यश्छन्दसां वृषभो विश्वरूपः छन्दोभ्योऽध्यमृतात् सम्बभूव समेन्द्रो मेधया स्पृणोतु अमृतस्य देवधारणो भूयासं शरीरं मे विचर्षणं जिह्वा मे मधुमत्तमा कर्णाभ्यां भूरिविश्रुवं ब्रह्मणः कोशोऽसि मेधया पिहितः श्रुतं मे गोपाय मेधा देवी जुषमाना न आगात् विश्वाचि भद्रा सुमनस्यमाना त्वया जुष्टा नुदमाना दुरुक्ता बृहद्वदेम विदते सुवीराः त्वया जुष्टरशिर्भवति देवि त्वया ब्रह्मा गतश्रीरुतत्वया त्वया जुष्ट कश्चित्रं विन्दते वसुसानो जुषस्वद्रविणो न मेधे मेधां महीन्द्रो ददातु मेधां देवी सरस्वती मेधां मे अश्विना बुभावा धत्तां पुष्करस्रजा अप्सरासु च या मेधा गन्धर्वेषु च यन्मनः दैवी मेधा सरस्वती सा मां मेधासुरभिर्जुषतागु स्वाहा आमां मेधासुरभिर्विश्वरूपा हिरण्यवर्णा जगति जगम्या ऊर्जस्वती पयसा पिन्वमाना सा मां मेधा सुप्रतीकाजुषन्तां मयि मेधां मयि प्रजां मयि अग्निस्तेजो ददातु मयि मेधां मयि प्रजां मयीन्द्रियं ददातु मयि मेधां मयि प्रजां मयि सूर्यो भाजो दधातु हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंसः प्रचोदयात् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ योपां पुष्पं वेद पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति चन्द्रमा वा अपां पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति अग्निर्वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति योऽग्निरायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वा अग्निरायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति वायुर्वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यो वायुरायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै वायुरायतनम्
सुंदर सुंदर विनायका
सुंदर विनायका
सुंदर सुंदर विनायका
सुंदर विनायका
शुभ मंगलदायक विनायका शुभ मंगलदायक विनायका विघ्न कोटि हर विमल गजानन विघ्न कोटि हर विमल सदा शिवाय भज मन साई राम। शिव शिव सदा शिवाय भज मन साई राम। शिव 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 सदा शिवाय भज मन साई राम। शिव 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 सदा शिवाय भज मन साई राम। शिव 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 सदा शिवाय भज मन साई राम। शिव 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 सदा शिवाय भज मन साई राम। नमामि शिव शिव सदा शिवाय भज मन साई राम। शिव शिव सदा शिवाय भज मन साई राम। शिव 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 सदा शिवाय भज मन साई राम। शिव 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 सदा शिवाय भज मन साई राम। शिव 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 सदा शिवाय भज मन साई राम। शिव 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 सदा नमामि शंकर भज मन साई
ఏ యొక్క భాగములకు ఏ ప్రమాదం జరిగినప్పటికీ అంతర్బహిష్యత సర్వవ్యాప్య నారాయణ. ఈ నారాయణత్వం అనేటువంటిది, ఈశ్వరత్వం అనేటువంటిది సర్వత్రా వ్యాపించి ఉండటం చేత ఏ అంగమునకు ఏ యొక్క భాగమునకు ఏ ప్రమాదం జరిగినప్పటికీ అన్ని భాగములు కూడాను అన్ని అంగములు కూడాను కొంతవరకు దుఃఖిస్తాయి.
This aspect of Ishvara is present in all the components of the body, throughout, everywhere. So, when hurt is caused to any one of the organs, all other organs also suffer because of this internal divine connection.
ఏ అంగములకు ప్రమాదం తప్పినా అన్ని అంగములు కూడాను ఆనందిస్తాయి.
If one organ escapes being hurt, all other organs also feel happy.
దీనికి ఇంకొక ఉదాహరణగా మీరు తీసుకోవచ్చు.
You can take one other example for this.
ఇది హస్తం.
This is a hand.
ఇది 5 వేళ్లతో కూడి ఉంటున్నది.
This hand consists of 5 fingers.
ఈ 5 వేళ్లతో కూడినటువంటి హస్తములో మొట్టమొదటిది బొటన వేలు. ఇది ఒక సంస్థ, సత్యసాయి సేవా సమితి.
In these 5 fingers of the hand, the first finger is the forefinger. This is one organization, the Sathya Sai Seva Samiti.
ఈ చూపుడు వేలు ఇది సత్యసాయి మహిళా విభాగం.
The next finger is the pointing finger. This is the Sathya Sai Mahila Vibhag.
ఈ మహిళా విభాగంకు సేవాదళములకు రెండింటికి సన్నిహిత సంబంధాన్ని కూర్చేటువంటి సేవాదళము ఈ మధ్య భాగంలో ఉన్నటువంటి వేలు.
The middle finger can be compared to the Sevadal, which causes the connection between the forefinger and the pointing finger.
ఈ 3 సంస్థలకు కూడా ఉత్సాహాన్ని అందించి ఉల్లాసాన్ని కలిగించి భజన చేత ఉర్రూతు ఊగింపజేసేటువంటి భజన సంస్థ 4వది.
The fourth one is the Bhajan Mandali. This creates the enthusiasm and the happiness for all these organizations.
నిర్మల నిశ్చల నిస్వార్థమైనటువంటి యొక్క బాలబాలిక స్వరూపాన్ని ధరించినటువంటి ఈ పొట్టిది చిన్నది ఈ బాల వికాసం.
The short finger, the little finger, the small finger is one which is pure like the children, which causes the balavikas and it gives the
ఈ
purity.
బాలులే భావి భారతోద్ధారకులు.
These children are the future citizens of the world.
దీనికి ఇంకొక విధంగా కూడా మీరు యోచించవచ్చును. ఎవరికైనా ఏదైనా మనం బుద్ధి చెప్పాలంటే ఏ వేరు మొదలుపోతుండదో మీరు యోచన చేసుకోండి.
You can also look at it in a different way. If you want to chastise someone and tell him what is right, understand which finger goes first. It is the middle finger.
ఉందా లేదా అంటే ఈ పిల్లవాడు ముందు పోతున్నాడు. వీళ్ళే భావి భారతోద్ధారకులు. ప్రపంచానికి బుద్ధి నేర్పేటువంటి వారు వీరే.
If we want to ask the question, have you your wits about you? Are you intelligent or are you foolish? Then we ask with the hand showing like that. It is the children who ask such a question, the future citizens of this country.
కనుక ఈ 5 సంస్థలు కూడా ఏకమైనప్పుడే ఒక కార్యాన్ని మనం సాధించడానికి వీలవుతుంది.
It's only
ఒక్కొక్క వేలు ఒక్కొక్క భజన మండలం, ఒక్క బాల వికాస్ కానీ, ఒక్క భజన మండలం కానీ, ఒక్క సేవాదళము కానీ, ఒక్క మహిళా విభాగం కానీ, ఒక్క సేవా సమితి కానీ ప్రత్యేకించి పనులు చేయడానికి ఎవరికీ సాధ్యం కాదు. 5 కూడాను ఏకమయ్యే ఈ పనులు చేయడానికి ప్రయత్నం చేయాలి.
One separate finger, one separate organization. It is not possible for them to achieve anything. It's only when all the 5 fingers act in coordination that you can do anything at all. It's not possible for one organization to work in an isolated manner and achieve anything.
కేవలం మనం సమాజంలో దూరం చేసుకొని ఏదో ఘనకార్యములు ఆచరిస్తున్నామని, ఘన ఉపకారములు సర్దుతున్నామని భావించుకోవడం కూడా కేవలం ఒక బలహీనతనే.
To isolate ourselves from the society, to stand at a distance from the society, and to think that we are doing something great, something important, this is wrong.
కనుక మొట్టమొదటి మనం సమాజ సేవ యందు కొంతవరకు పాల్గొని తద్వారా మన దేశములకు తగినటువంటి యొక్క భవిష్యత్తుకు తగినటువంటి యొక్క భద్రతలను మనము మన యొక్క సున్నితమైనటువంటి యొక్క పవిత్రమైన ఆశయాలను కూడా అందులో ప్రవేశపెట్టడానికి ప్రయత్నం చేయటము సత్యసాయి సేవా దర్శన సభ్యుల యొక్క ప్రధాన కర్తవ్యంగా గుర్తించడం అత్యవసరం.
To recognize as the primary objective of the Sathya Sai Seva Dal to participate in matters relating to the society and thereby doing good to our own country and be able to introduce and infuse sacred ideals into our thoughts and in our service to the country should be recognized by the Sathya Sai Seva Dal.
కేవలము సేవను సరపక అనేక రకమైనటువంటి సాధనలు సరిపినప్పటికీ ఇందులో ఏమాత్రం కూడా మనకు ఫలితం లభించడానికి వీలు కాదు.
Without taking part and participating in service, even if you do different kinds of sadhana, you are not going to get any benefit.
Om Shri Sai Ram. Dear brothers and sisters, welcome to our movement with Sai.
Being shown what to do, and then even though the weather was terrible, we all got into it, and it was a lot of fun. It was quite rewarding.
It brings me great joy to announce and to invite you all to this year's Global Young Adult Conference in the Holy Sanctum Sanctorum, that is Prashanti Lingam.
Keep in mind the words of Swami, love all, serve all.
And when we interact with choices, treatment choices, we want to let individuals know that this is based on strong scientific evidence.
With Swami's blessings and the guidance of our seniors and the support of everybody here, we were approved on 2nd of April by the Charity Commission of England and Wales as a registered CIO.
Says that devotional singing originates from the heart, and those who sing bhajans, you get something that's called a double promotion. Why? Because you derive joy and you distribute joy.
Merrily chirping away, it was filling the otherwise silent forest with its melody.
Wow, that's amazing. I would love to participate in such a noble cause.
3, 2, 1, boards up. The answer is B, Land of Anthills.
We must live a life which has full of gratitude. It's exactly what Swami told us.
I will do my best at the interview and let the universe decide.
Therefore, all those people who feel sad, please check yourself whether you are youth or not.
So take that leap of faith in Swami. Know that he's always standing behind you. You don't have to keep poking and prodding your face, but if you ask him sincerely, he will answer and he will show you that he is always there for you.
All this what is happening is for you and you alone, nothing else.
Education for all children is very important.
Guru Purnima is celebrated in the lunar month of Ashta, July, on the full moon day, Purnima.
The king has said that he wants his reign to be marked by certain special things. He calls it the 4 C's. Hey, you tick all the boxes.
I always call them angels responsible for our spiritual growth.
The sun and the moon and the infinite stars adorn the space at thy loving command. There they shineth as a beacon of light.
Say, when you offer from your heart and you serve Him in everyone we see.
In order to teach you, I will take up pain upon myself. But I will tell you the lesson. If you get ego while singing, you will not find a worse person than me. So when you follow the master, right, it doesn't mean life is going to be hunky-dory. Face the devil.
And I was completely, in a dilemma of how to present it. And then I walk in here, and exactly the thought that was there in my mind was going on.
A lot of memories kind of flood back to my mind as we stand on this most auspicious occasion of Ganesh Chaturthi. Jai 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 Ganapati Deva. Because Swami is not going to come that place. That is for sure. And so this brother was going through that kind of a treatment.
मेरे हर कदम पे साथ हो तुम, खुशी मिले या ना मिले साथ हो तुम, तेरी बाहें थामे बीती मेरी
Fight to the end, finish the game. The boy got up, stood in front of the Prema Swarupa, love.
I have a great task to start, initiate, and bring change, bring revolution, not externally, internally.
And the tabla will be always in front of the radio. The same song, when it comes, since I know the beats, I come back and play along with the song. So basically, radio became my guru. The radio became my teacher. And that is how I learned tabla myself.
5 years back, you get down, I will take you another day. That was the day. His words.
Go outside and do the same service, they adore you, they appreciate you, they look at you as God, they fall at your lotus feet and take namaskar.
That is this Sai Baba. He sees the future.
Eye drops that dilate the pupil and relax the muscle that controls the lens focusing, something called accommodation.
Ravi, make sure I play tabla for bhajans. That's my priority. He said, okay sir, it'll be fine sir. He's trying to console me. Everything will be fine sir, Swami is there.
By teaching,
My mission is to make everyone happy. Teaching these
and you can partake of it. My Shakti, my powers, my mystery can never be understood.
So writing letter, please write, because your thought, your word and your deed will be focusing on God.
out from the stump of Jesse. From his roots a branch will bear fruit.
And Jesus, the Prince of Peace.
Mom, Dad, I finally discovered the true spirit of Christmas, and I can feel it so deeply.
Christmas spirit is about sharing your love.
Let us pray that this medical camp will benefit those in need.
My humble pranams at the lotus feet of our beloved Bhagwan. Sai Ram, everyone. It's so lovely to see so many of you here today. This is a lovely program, really informative and interesting, planned for you with loads of take-home messages. I'm sure after this meeting, there'll be a queue of devotees and active workers applying for the office bearer's position. Now, please sit back and enjoy the day. And some housekeeping rules. There's no fire drill planned for today. The fire doors are behind you, but please don't look back. It's the same door that you all came through, actually. Yeah, so in case the fire alarm goes, please make sure that you vacate this room very quickly and in an orderly fashion and assemble at the car park downstairs. But please refrain from using the lifts when there is a risk of fire. And the restrooms and the dining room both are on the first floor, and also please collect your badges from the first floor before you come here, or if you haven't collected already, you can go back and collect it from the first floor. Please keep this is just a request, please keep your phones muted or on vibration mode while you're in this hall. In an unfortunate event you need first aid, please either approach me or any of the council member to seek attention, to get attention really. And while there is a photo session planned for this after the meeting, there will be group photos for active workers and wing coordinators and center presidents. So please stay back after the arati for the photo session. And while you're leaving the premises, please turn right, because if you turn left, there is a camera and it's a one-way street. Also collect a vibhuti packet, which will be available from the front altar. Now, let me introduce our national president, Mr. Pratap Thakur. I don't think Pratap Bhai, as we know him in the UK, all over, needs any introduction. I think most, at least 50% of all devotees have communicated with him directly at some point. Pratap Bhai, despite his very busy schedule, is always accessible and approachable. So most of us have spoken to him. So he's always been very dedicated, devoted, and has been working hard to put the UK Sai organization on the UK map. I'm not sure when he gets when he's sleeping or whether he gets any time to sleep. But I can say one thing, since Pratap Bhai has become the national president, the council members' sleeping hours have definitely reduced. And Also, our dedication is probably improved. So it's not all bad. So thank you, Pratap Bhai, for everything, and we really appreciate everything you've done. So please welcome Mr. Pratap Thakur, our National President.
I offer my loving salutations at the divine feet of our beloved Bhagwan, Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Respected elders, brothers, sisters, and children, if there are any, Jai Sai Ram. Thank you, Sister Arul. I don't think I deserve all that, but thank you. It is with great joy and gratitude that I welcome each and every one of you to our first National Office Bearer and Active Workers Conference since our sacred organization officially became a charitable incorporated organization. This significant milestone marks a new chapter for our organization and brings numerous advantages that will strengthen our mission and the services we aim to provide. The registration as a charity enhances our credibility and demonstrates a commitment to transparency and ethical practices. The registration covers all our centres and groups, including those in Scotland. In an increasing demanding legal and regulatory environment, the previous structure of the organization was not considered fit for purpose. The organization, which is there for our self-transformation, had to go through its own transformation for the benefit of future generations. As has been previously mentioned, this important development was met with the full support and approval of many of our seniors, in particular the various past national presidents, the Sri Sathya Sai Global Council and the Sri Sathya Sai Central Trust. As we embrace this new chapter, we're reminded that our core values remain unchanged: love, selfless service, and devotion to the divine. What has changed, however, is our organizational structure, which will enable us to better serve you and the larger community in alignment with our legal and financial obligations and best practices. Previously, we were required to comply with the spirit of the guidelines as set out in our handbook. We now have a legal requirement to comply with those guidelines. From a day-to-day perspective, nothing has changed in our activities and how our centers function. I would like to take this opportunity and request all trustees to please come forward. I'm pleased to introduce to you the National Council members that are now the trustees of our CIO and have been appointed, and whose dedication, wisdom, and love for Swami's mission will guide the organization through this exciting new phase. I have on my left-hand side Dr. Shakti Shanmughathasan, who is our National Vice President. We've got Brother Jitesh Pai, who is Region 1 President. We've got Brother Neil Mehta, Region 2 President. We've got Sister Arul, Region 3 President. We've got Sister Manisha, Region 4 President. Region 5, Ketan Bhai Parma. Region 6, Sister Sushma. Region 7, Sister Senteru Sivaloghanathan. And Region 8, unfortunately, Sister Sri Bala couldn't be with us today, but I'm sure she's online with us. And on the wings, we've got Brother Jayesh, who's our National Seva Coordinator. Joint National Bal Vikas Coordinator, Brother Ronnie and Sister Vasuki. And we've got Satish Pai, our National Spiritual Coordinator, and Brother Sai Warren, our National Young Adult Coordinator. I would also like to take this opportunity to invite Brother Kapil and Sister Triveni to please come forward. I would like to take this opportunity to thank Brother Kapil and Sister Triveni, who were part of this journey and have both served the organization wholeheartedly and selflessly, and thank them both as they step down from their roles as joint National Young Adult Coordinators. Please give them a round of applause. I also thank the trustees for their collective experience and vision that will help us continue to build a future where the teachings of Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai Baba can reach and uplift more hearts than ever before. We extend our warmest gratitude to each trustee for accepting this important responsibility. I would like you to give them a round of applause as they have etched their names in the history of the organization as the first batch of trustees. As we gather here today, let us reflect on the journey we have taken together over the last 50 years through the organization that has now become a fully incorporated charity. The Sathya Sai organization in the UK has flourished under Swami's divine grace, and it is only with your unwavering support and devotion that we have reached this stage. Last year, I had stated that as an organization, we should embrace feedback as a tool for personal and collective growth. We have not key donors who became aware of our situation and supported us. By the grace of Swami, we did not need to reach out to anyone for financial support, as he somehow found a solution for us each time. We are truly grateful to him for this. We organized all our events within the remit of the resources that were available to us. We would have loved to have organized facilities with more rooms in order to reduce any inconveniences to you, but our hands were financially tied. We have been very mindful as to how we spend money, because any money that we have started to receive since the formation of the CIO has mostly been earmarked for specific projects. We are very grateful to Swami for providing us with this kind-hearted devotees, and particularly to the Nagrecha family, who have very kindly provided this venue free of charge to us today. This is in no way defending any of our shortcomings, but we seek your understanding of the constraints that we have been operating under. You will hear much more about the CIO and the various exciting programs that we have planned for the year. We're excited for what lies ahead and are deeply grateful for your continued participation in this sacred mission. May Swami's grace continue to guide us and inspire us all as we move forward in the service to him and humanity. It now gives me great pleasure in introducing to you our new Zonal Chair, Brother Shitu Churasama, who's no stranger to any one of us. And I kindly request Brother Shitu to come forward and address us all. Jai Sai Ram.
Beloved Swami, UK Central Council trustees, and most important of all the active workers gathered here today. On behalf of the Sri Sathya Sai Global Council and the UK Central Council, it gives me great pleasure to welcome you today to the National Office Bearers Conference 2025. I would like to start by thanking and acknowledging my Balvikas Guru, the founder of Brixton Sai Centre, one of the very early centres established in Region 1 in the early 80s, the late Raman Solanki, whose birthday it also is today. Balvikas helped me find God. It taught me how to love God, and it has been a guiding force throughout my life. In fact, joining Brixton Sai Centre at the age of 9 was the biggest ever turning point, transforming the direction of my entire life. Each one of you gathered here, whether as office bearers or active workers, has a crucial role in shaping the future of the organisation and inspiring the next generation to carry forward Swami's divine mission. On my drive here this morning, I was reflecting on my past. Of the 15 National Council presidents in the United Kingdom that we've had since its inception, since the 1970s, starting with Mr. Sitaram, who started the UK organisation in the 70s, I have had the great honour and blessings to have worked with, in varying capacities, 14 of the 15 UK presidents, starting with Lucas Raleigh. I will never forget going with my centre president, Raman Bhai, to lots of mini satsangs around the country, and we used to show videos of Swami and the millimetre reels that we had to change. And that's how it all began for me. And now, what an incredible honor to stand before you as Zone 6 Chair of UK and Europe. But dear brothers and sisters, I must admit, standing here today in front of you, I suddenly feel terribly old. The role of the Zonal Chair is not merely a ceremonial role, being wheeled out at national events, giving speeches, welcoming people, or sitting in the front row. Absolutely not. That is never what Swami intended. This role is about service, not status. The Zonal Chair is here to serve the devotees, to support, to uplift, and to work alongside each one of you. The Zone Chair is the one constant in an ever-evolving and changing merry-go-round of office bearers. It is their job to set the tone, the pace and direction of this organization. As the Pope so beautifully put it, we are servus servorum Dei, the servants of the Lord. And that's exactly what this role should be, a commitment to selfless service, walking hand in hand with each one of you doing Swami's work. You know, it reminds me of an interview that we had in the Mandir back in 2004 with 180 Sai UK youth. We had just conducted a week-long medical camp across 4 villages in Andhra. All 180 youth working round the clock, often without food and sleep. Swami had called them all for an interview in the Mandir. During the interview, I introduced the then Zonal Chair and Central Coordinator to Bhagavan. And straight away, Swami said, "But they must also do." I look forward to serving each and every one of you in the coming months and years, supporting Pratap Bhai, the UK Central Council trustees, but most importantly, each one of you. Today I stand before you with a deep sense of responsibility, urgency, and unwavering faith in Bhagavan's divine plan for Europe. We are at a turning point, a moment where we have the opportunity and duty to build something quite extraordinary, a strong, unified Sai presence across Europe, firmly anchored in the Sri Sathya Sai Global Council. For too long, Europe has been fragmented, with devotees pulled in different directions, often fed false narratives that go against Swami's own words and mission. Some have been told that there is no need to go to Prashanti Nilayam anymore. But devotees, we know the truth. Prashanti is our spiritual home. Just as the Ganges flows to the ocean, our spiritual journey ultimately leads us to the lotus feet of our Lord in Prashanti Nilayam. Unfortunately, we are starting from scratch in many places in Europe. Unlike in the United Kingdom, where we have a well-established structure, in Europe, in the 27 countries, I do not even know where our Global Council devotees are. But things are changing. We now have a very strong zonal leadership team that meets bi-weekly as we start the rebuild. We have begun mapping out devotees and groups using a simple database, an Excel spreadsheet, with name, address, email, WhatsApp, so that no devotee in Europe feels isolated. Despite the many challenges, splinter groups, and fakes parading as Swami, progress is happening, and it is happening quickly. Our zonal pilgrimage is the catalyst for all these activities. There is a real buzz, excitement, and anticipation across Europe for this historic Zone 6 pilgrimage. This pilgrimage will be the spark that reignites Swami's presence across Europe. If you want to be part of a truly historic moment where UK and Europe come together for the first time, please join us on this very special zonal pilgrimage celebrating 100 years of the Avatar's divine presence on this earth. Before I turn to my final point, I would like to take a moment today to honor and pay my respects to a formidable light who merged with Swami on New Year's Eve, the late and great Carol Alderman. Carol Alderman was a pillar of the Sai organization, serving as our national SSEHV coordinator for many years. In the 1990s, suddenly her predecessor left the organization. She felt the program was being hindered because we had put Sathya Sai before EHV. She didn't feel that was right, and the program would do better without Swami's name. What fool. Carol Alderman took over, and she put the SS back into EHV. She did not give up. She rebuilt the whole program from scratch. Lesson plans, manuals, training programs, and so many resources right from scratch. She worked a 20-hour day every day for years. Alongside her husband, Bob Alderman, she went even further, founding BISE, the British Institute of Sathya Sai Education, our very own human values institution dedicated to Swami's teachings. Through BISE, they trained teachers across the world, spreading human values far and wide. Carol's dedication, resilience, and unwavering commitment to Swami's mission and education in human values will remain an inspiration to us all. May we honor her legacy by continuing the work she so lovingly began. More on this another time. Now I would like to turn your attention to the formation of the CIO in UK. One of the most significant milestones for our organization in recent decades has been the formation of the Charitable Incorporated Organization, or CIO. This is not just a legal structure. It is a foundation that allows the Sai mission in the United Kingdom to stand on its own feet, operate with integrity, and fulfill its spiritual and service objectives in full alignment with Swami's teachings. For years, we have navigated various challenges around funding Sai events, governance, compliance, and financial stability. The CIO is the answer. It ensures we meet regulatory requirements, enabling our Sai centers to receive gift aid to support their activities, whilst providing a strong, independent framework that secures the long-term future of our organization. Since taking zonal office, many devotees have asked me, how can we contribute to the activities of the Sai organization in the United Kingdom? Especially knowing that the UK Trust's failure to support valuable events like this Office Bearers Conference, Ishwaramma Day, Swami's birthday and Christmas, organized for the benefits of our devotees. Many devotees, knowing that their contributions have suddenly stopped and are now propping up other gurus and organizations. These devotees have approached us that we want to be part of this organization. We want our money to be used for this organization. Asking us, how can we support the growth of Swami's work and organization in this country? Devotees, the answer is simple, through the CIO, where every penny is regarded as devotees' money, not the money of the CIO. Whether it's service projects, educational initiatives, or devotional activities, you can be confident knowing that every single penny is used exclusively for Bhagavan's organization in this country. And let me be crystal clear, this is not our money, this is devotees' money, this is your money. We believe that every donation, every contribution is the hard-earned offering of a devotee. It is not the property of the CIO, nor is it ours to use as we wish. We are merely custodians, accountable not just to the devotees, but to Swami himself. Every euro, every pound, every penny must go into supporting, preserving, and strengthening the unique work started by Bhagavan for his organization. The CIO is more than a legal entity. It is a commitment to the governance, self-sufficiency, and unwavering dedication to Swami's work. None of this would have been possible without the relentless dedication of our UK Central Council. Cynthia. For over a year, they have poured in their time, expertise, and even their own personal funds, as we heard, to ensure that the Sai organization in the UK stands strong, with a legally recognized independent structure. They have navigated legal complexities, worked with lawyers, charitable trusts, and regulatory bodies, all to safeguard Bhagavan's mission for generations to come. I would now like you to join me in honoring the 3 lead trustees on this project who led the charge, working tirelessly to make this vision a reality. They're totally unaware of this, but I would now like to call onto the stage, and please show your gratitude as I honor and salute each of them one by one. Pratap Bhai, Dr. Shakti Shanmugadasan, and Ronnie Ramdin, please can you come to the stage? In true Puttaparthi style. May Swami bless you, and we are so grateful for everything that you've done for us. Jai Sai Ram.
This is truly a surprise for us, and I thank you, Shitubai, for your support and guidance as always. But this is for our whole council. I owe one apology, and I forgot to introduce our national media coordinator, Brother Amit. Can I please request Amit to come forward? Please give him a round of applause because he has helped put the organization on the map through the media team. Thank you.
First of all, my humble pranam at the lotus feet of Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Jai Sai Ram. Thank you, Brother Sithu, for inspiring talk, and feel honored to hear your Sai journey which inspire all of us to have faith in Swami, who always guides us in the Sai journey. Now, I would like to introduce our National Vice President, Sathya Bhai, to the stage. Brother Sathya has been involved with the Sai organization since he was in Bal Vikas and has held roles at center, regional and national level, including Region 1 President and National Spiritual Coordinator. He will talk to us about organizational matters and centenary plans. Please welcome Sathya Bhai. Thank you.
My humble pranams at the lotus feet of our beloved Swami. Respected elders, brothers and sisters, Jai Sai Ram. It is wonderful to see so many of you here today to mark what is a truly landmark National Office Bearers and Active Workers Conference. The reason I say that is because today is the first conference since we became a CIO, has just been mentioned by Pratap Bhai and Brother Shittu. I'm going to talk to you a little bit about why this is important on an operational basis. This is the single largest change to the organization in its 50-year history. The formation of a charity has been considered by UK Council members in the past. However, due to other priorities, this has not been accomplished. We have gone from an unincorporated collective of affiliated centres and groups with no legal basis to a unified charitable incorporated organisation with a formal legal structure. This has only been possible due to Swami's grace and guidance every step of the way. We would like to take a moment to thank all our elders in the organisation and all of you for your support in making this a reality and securing the future of the organisation. However, the journey has only just begun. And as we transition to a new way of working and thinking, as office bearers, and more importantly, future office bearers, it is important to recognise that although some things have changed, most of the day-to-day running of the centres and groups will not change. There is more structure to the organisation now that we are a CIO, with a little more rigour needed in the way that we do things. But the burden placed on centres and groups, other than the financial reporting, is minimal. We will discuss this aspect in the President's meeting a little bit later. All the things that we need to do, we are already in the organisational manual and have been present for many years. But we will now follow all of these a little bit more closely. The distinction between centres and groups is not present legally, as all are branches. But we keep the distinction for our own admin purposes, such as public liability insurance costs, etc. So what have we done nationally in terms of the CIO? The council members are now trustees. We run the organisation operationally as we and previous council members have done so. But additionally, we fulfil the duties of trustees of the CIO. We have certain responsibilities as trustees, which has required an additional level of understanding. We have worked with the branches and regions to ensure the formal requirements of the CIO are fulfilled. We have set up the accounting and gift aid processes, the income and expenditure sheets, which some of you will be aware of, the gift aid forms, And again, more of this later in the President's meeting. We have also set up the organisational IT infrastructure to maintain these processes. We've set up over 70 finance folders, which are confidential, created 2 email accounts to respond to queries, created over 100 email accounts for branches and regions. This was also due to succession planning and to aid confidentiality, and again, part of our remit to improve the organisational stability of the organisation. We have set up an accounting team and purchased accounting software, etc. We're now looking at the next steps in our financial planning to mitigate risks. So what's been achieved by the CIO in this short period of time? Since the formation of the CIO less than 10 months ago, we have had a medical camp near Puttaparthi and associated service projects. We have supported flood relief in Sri Lanka. This was a centre-led initiative using newly generated funds specifically for this project, and a new grant-making process has been adopted to facilitate this. We're planning a large medical camp treating up to 4,000 patients in Nepal and associated service projects next month. We're planning for service opportunities for our zonal pilgrimage. This has all been possible only due to Swami's impact on all of our hearts and the generosity that this has generated within us. So, updating and creating new policies. As we've mentioned in past years at NOBC, we have had to create over the years a vast raft amount of various new policies, and you'll see the list of them on the screen. So DBS, safeguarding, conflict of interest, etc. To add to that, we've had to create some new policies as well for reimbursement of expenses, and conflict of interest. So all of these have now been updated, and we're in the process of uploading them to a secure location on our Google Drive for office bearers to review. So in terms of other updates, the SSSO UK Organisation Manual, again, this is something we've talked about for the last few years, has now been updated to take account of the language needed to support the CIO. The public liability insurance, we have a new provider and we have increased the cover of the policy. Again, this has taken a fair amount of work. The DBS system, as you know, the DBS system, the new one, has been in place for just over 3 years. And 3 years after the date of registration, the update service will contact you and need you to confirm that you want to remain registered. So please do check your emails if you have already registered for 3 years, and watch out for the email if that time is coming up. It may be in your junk mail, but you will need to respond to the DBS email to stay on our update system. The website has also been enhanced, and it's effectively a completely new website. So again, Brother Amit will talk to you about this shortly. And more generally, we do need support. If you have expertise in any of these areas and wish to assist the organisation, not only in the planning and implementation, but purely from an administrative perspective, please do contact any one of the Ds. And now for our centenary plans. Many national, regional and centre group projects are taking place across the country, and you will hear more about them in the next few weeks. The key national events, apart from our regular events, are the Nepal Medical Camp next month, centenary birthday celebrations. This will be on the Saturday, the 1st of November in West London. We are just finalising the venue. And the zonal pilgrimage. More of this, which is on my final slide. So, the Zone 6 pilgrimage, it's actually, the numbers have changed since this slide was done. We now have over 350 devotees already registered. So please do register soon. We'll be joined by fellow devotees from across Europe. We have doubled the number registered as of this point 2 years ago. And last time, 300 devotees went to Parthi, so we're hoping for at least around 500 this time. The pilgrimage dates are the 28th of July to the 3rd of August inclusive, and any devotees wishing to join us must attend all 7 days of the pilgrimage. The sadhana meetings have started, and sadhana sheets have been mailed out, ready for use from today, from the first of the month. Future planning meetings are face-to-face, either regionally or nationally. The next set of meetings are on the weekend of the 22nd of February or the 1st of March, depending on your region, and we're likely to be held alongside the Regional Office Bearers Conference, so perhaps half a day for each. So please contact your regional president for the date of the meeting in your region. The closing dates for Bal Vikas children and parents, and also for any musicians or anyone wishing to chant Vedam, is the 28th of February, just so that practices can start as early as possible. So please think about joining us on this wonderful journey back to our source in Parthi. Jai Sai Ram.
I offer my loving pranams at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Dear delegates, Jai Sai Ram. Before I start, just want to make it clear. Please don't be frightened of taking any posts. You won't be deprived of sleep. Or, if you look at the three amigos, lack of hair. This is not a reflection of taking up a post or doing some work. Just dedicate yourself to doing whatever you need to do. I would like to introduce the regional service coordinators. Hopefully you all know your coordinators in your region. If not, please reach out to them. Region 1, Brother Swarup. Region 2, Brother Saijal. Region 3, Brother Niranjan. Special thanks to him for organizing today. His dedication shows in this way. He's also continuing in his role, even though he wanted to step down. So we're hoping that we can inspire someone today to relieve him and take over. Sister Bauna for Region 4, Brother Matu for Region 5, Sister Deepa for Region 6, Sister Naina for Region 7, and Brother Ami for Region 8. Please know your regional coordinators, support them, reach out to them for anything you need. Healthcare comes under the service wing, and these are your national healthcare team. Dr. Upadhyaya as the lead. We then have a lead from each region. Please know your regional healthcare lead. We also have a mental health care lead in Dr. Girish. And we are looking for someone to help us lead our blood donation and bone marrow drive. It's really, really important, and I'll come on to that a bit later on. So if anybody does have any knowledge, expertise in that, please, please do come forward. quick overview of what service you guys did in 2024. From the onset, a huge thank you for the selfless service. And I'd like to offer to Swami a summary of the activities that have been carried out. 10 tons of provisions have been provided to food banks by you guys. Over 11,000 meals served to the needy. Bags of essential items, sleeping bags, blankets, scarves, tents, clothes for the needy. Nearly 300 items for a homeless charity called The Passage. Entertaining the elderly, really important. 314 elderly were entertained throughout the year. 1,300 plus Easter eggs and toys for children. In Varkey, a lot of you saw in our videos the Prema Taru initiative. Remember, this is to adorn Mother Earth with 10 million trees by Bhagwan's centenary. In the UK, our devotees have planted just over 11,000 trees, and last year just over 8,000. This is no mean feat. On the 21st of April was indeed a memorable day for the organization, as on this day at Headstone Manor Park, the first sign bearing our organization's name and logo was unveiled. On the 2nd of August, the sign bearing the organization's logo and Swami's quote was unveiled in Bedford. On the 28th of October, a plaque naming the area as Sri Sathya Sai Five Sisters Wood was unveiled by Brother Surendranath in Derby. No mean task. And as you heard one of the councillors or representatives of the king, although the king wasn't present, we want to invite him to one of our tree planting sessions, but it's acknowledged through his channels the importance of this project and our environment. So please do continue to strive to do as much as you can. Apart from that, things like litter picking go on throughout the country. Apologies, Dr. Arul. Unfortunately, I have to leave my phone on in case of emergencies. That wasn't an emergency. On the Medicare side, health awareness webinars continue. Blood donation, 52 units of blood and plasma have been donated. I'm told that this could save up to 150 lives. So no mean feat. We need to continue with that. Mental health, help for staff at a homeless shelter, dental treatment for these homeless people, handmade bags handed out to mothers of newborn babies. Apologies, sorry. Sorry, apologies. I think lunch might have arrived. Overseas, hats, knitted items distributed to local hospitals, blankets, cardigans sent to Malawi, blankets and hats sent to Sierra Leone, gift boxes to Moldova, 20 tons of provisions to Moldova, blankets to Nepal, meals in Punjab. So the service offering continues overseas as well. I would like to thank everyone for your support, which was immediate for the floods in Sri Lanka. And as Brother Shakti mentioned, it was peer-driven by one center, but with the support of everyone. Just over £4,000 were contributed. Relief was sent to the organization in Sri Lanka, who purchased the essential items and distributed them. This effort brought much needed relief to 500 families in 10 villages. This service is now complete, but look out for other service opportunities that will be coming out. Medical camp, as mentioned earlier, took place in 3 villages near Putpatti. Over 1,500 visitors were seen over 3 days. These are patients. 38 healthcare professionals, supported by 40 plus general volunteers, went to that camp. I mean, the list of items that were done is extensive. Just a brief description of some of the items: prescriptions, number of medicines that were given out, glasses that were handed out, meals that were provided, breakfast, stationery packs for children, and even a wheelchair where it was needed. All of this was only possible because of your generosity. Also, following on from this camp, the day after, some volunteers continued and helped in the camp in Prashanti Nilayam. Our medical camp was so well received that whilst we were there, the powers that be from Nepal requested that we conduct a camp in Nepal. So that's why the camp that's going out there in March is taking place. What do we want to achieve in this special year, 100th year? Continue to do everything we've been doing. Donate food to the food banks, maybe a lot more locally. Continue with the homeless service. Entertain the elderly. Let's see if we can expand that in other regions as well. As I said, the tree planting must continue. Mentioned the blood donation. Let's see if we can increase our drive, not only to reach the 100 for this 100th year, but just to give you a little bit of demand requirement. I'm told the NHS are currently on what they call Amber Alert. After the Christmas break, normally, stocks deplete. And at the moment, we are told that they had 3,000 requests for units of blood, which they can't provide because they aren't there. What we are talking about here is another 40 or 50 donations. Please, 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 if you can, look after your health and see if you can go and donate locally. Really, really important. Health awareness sessions will continue. Hopefully, we can go back to in-person at some time. And mental health support also needs to continue. For overseas, as I said, the Sri Lanka flood project has concluded. Maybe we'll look at a water project there. Again, we were requested to look at it last year. We'll have another look to see how we can support them. As already mentioned, the pilgrimage to Prashanti Nilayam. Clearly, we'll have a lot of requirements for that, whether it's Grama Seva or equipment for schools and hospitals, or even Prasadam on performance days. These are all aspirations that we would like to fulfill. And there'll be lots of other stuff as well. So overseas, just a little bit more about the Nepal medical camp. So 64 healthcare and general volunteers are giving up their valuable time and resources for this camp. We have committed to providing medicines for the camp, and these are approximate figures. Yeah, we think it's going to cost us about £10,000. Serving food for 7,000 people over 4 days. approximate cost about £1.25 per person. Jackets and shoes for Balvika students, £10 a student. The photographs you can see there. So the Nepal side of the team was so happy that even we didn't request any of this. They've actually put our logo on there, the UK logo on. And on the back, I'm told, although I can't read Nepalese, I'm told it says love will serve all. So that's their love, for this service. Want to provide some quilts for families at £8 a quilt. And as part of the Prema Thoru project, fruit saplings for families. Just to be clear, we had a small amount of funds left from the Perth medical camp, which will be utilized towards some of this. But if anybody wishes to support the service offerings, please make sure you put down Nepal General Service. That way it gives us the flexibility of utilizing the funds to do this service, not anywhere else. Also, depending on what we end up with, we would like to support some schools there, but that's entirely dependent on resources. Ultimately, our vision is to offer a variety of service activities and for devotees to participate in whichever ones their hearts desire. So just because there is all these service opportunities doesn't mean that you have to participate in everything. Choose something and full-heartedly support it. Let us practice sealing on desires and come together as a nation and intensify our service offering in this very special and unique centenary year of our beloved Bhagwan. Again, just a reminder that if anybody wishes to participate in any service offering through the practice of sealing on desire, please touch base with your center, group, president, coordinator, service coordinator, or email the service wing and details will be provided to you. The email is there, it's also on the website. Swami provides us with opportunities to serve. It is up to us to our duty and to take up these opportunities. Jai Sai Ram. Can I call upon Brother Satish for the spiritual wing? Sorry, Brother Satish, I've taken 2 minutes of your time.
Thank you, Jayesh Bhaiya. Your 2 minutes you've been very gracious. Thank you. Humble pranams at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Bhagwan, Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Loving Sai Ram to you all. So we were actually given 5 minutes for each of the wings. Jayesh Bhaiya has taken almost 20 minutes, I think. So I'm left just with one slide with 2 bullet points. We'll just quickly go through anyways. So you could see the slide showing all of our spiritual team members. I don't know how many of them are, I can't see them, but I'll surely see them in the dining hall because definitely we'll all be there. So Brother Raghu and Akhilesh, unfortunately they couldn't make it today, as one of the brothers is out of the country. Brother Nagasai, he's also out of the country. Sister Amanta and Bharti, I saw them there, Sairam. Sister Jaina from Region 4. Brother Vinesh and Santosh from Region 5. Brother Mani, I saw him, Region 6. We don't still have a designated spiritual coordinator for Region 7. Sister Senta is doubling up that role as well. Thank you, Sister Senta. And we've got Brother Anand. I saw him somewhere. He's our national Veda lead. and he is also a study circle lead. So I fall I go back to him for any of the support on Vedam and study circle related topics. And that's me. Okay, we're looking at the overview of 2024. So in 2023, we wanted to plan for the centenary celebrations. We were planning, we should have, for the next 2 years, let's plan for something achievable, that we will, for Swami's centenary celebrations. So we started the National Veda program, we planned for it, and then we initiated in 2024 with Bhagwan's grace. We have completed 1 year of it, and then it is going well accordingly. As per Sister Jaina is the Veda program lead. We've got a number of Veda learners, a lot of teachers have come up to help on this program again. A big thank you to all the Veda teachers on this national program in allocating their time to teach Veda to a number of devotees. We had National Sai Smaran Bhajans that was attended by approximately 250 devotees. We had Brother Amey Deshpande who had come for another event, who was also there for this event. It was lovely to have him on this occasion. We had Rudra Homam, a number of you would have attended. We had 50 Veda chanters and around 400 devotees attending this event. It was quite an unusual day. There's a lot of weather challenges on the day, but we were able to make it, and thank you Manisha and Region 4 for making it happen. We were able to offer Vedam and Bhajans at various national events. UK had an opportunity to participate in the global Akhanda Bhajans, where we had to record Bhajans, video record Bhajans, and then send it to Radio Sai or Media Center to be broadcasted all across the globe during the global Akhanda Bhajan. We were fortunate to participate in that offering. We also have this Bhajan a Week series that is happening, where we completed 3 recordings so far, in 2024. If you haven't had a chance to watch the YouTube or the Instagram channels, please. I'm not going to do what Brother Roni did last time. Please take your phone and then subscribe for Love and Light. But if you haven't had a chance, please do check our YouTube channel, Sathya Sai Organization UK channel, because the media team has been very, very helpful in getting this done on a weekly basis, in releasing bhajans every week. So we have a Bhajan a Week series where we, from the UK, we've got a number of singers and musicians taking part in it, and this is being released every week. And we also started an initiative of conducting 1008 community and home bhajans, which is going reasonably well. So again, thank you for all the regional coordinators, presidents, spiritual coordinators in making sure that we are able to progress thus far. Just a quick snapshot of where we are with regards to the 1008 home and community bhajans. As you could see, the plan was to do 1008 bhajans. We have completed so far 505 as of 30th of January. We are left with 503 bhajans. So just a simple math, we need to do, of the 10 months left in the calendar, we need to do 50 bhajans a month. If you break it, bhajans per region per month, we have got 8 regions, so we need to do 7 bhajans per region per month. And if you still break it down to centers, say we have 64 centers, we just need to do 1 bhajan per center per month. Yeah. I feel it is quite achievable if we all put in and continue to put in this effort that we have been putting. What's our vision for 2025? To start with, continue and complete the 1008 home and community bhajan offering initiative that we offered in front of Bhagwan 2 years ago. Participate and plan for the Zonal 6 pilgrimage to Prashanthi Nilayam that Brother Shitu, Shakti and Pratabai mentioned. So there are again a number of opportunities for the UK team to offer in terms of bhajans, vedams and musical offerings. So we still don't know what, where, when we will, what are the days we will do it. But again, our prayers and hopefully we'll be able to do it. And there are plans for Swami's national birthday celebrations. There is separate plans going on that. That will be communicated. We continue to organize and participate in Sai Smaran Bhajans, the Rudra Homam again in 2025, Global Akhanda Bhajan recordings, Bhajan Week series recordings. So continue to do all these that we've been doing so far. And we are also trying to collaborate with Radio Sai, Media Center in Prashanthi Nilayam on some of the musical offerings. Sai Ram, thank you. I'll now pass this on to Brother Roni and Vasuki Akka for the Bal Vikas song.
Om Shri Sai Ram. Did I wake any of you up? Right. This is Sister Vasuki, and we're both the joint national Bal Vikas coordinators. And let me see if I can operate this now. And of course, we don't work on our own. We have a lovely team supporting us around the regions. Hopefully, you know who your local Bal Vikas, regional Bal Vikas coordinator is. But this is the list. We've got Region 1, we've got Sister Dina. Region 2, we have joint coordinators, Sister Rajani and Sister Lakshmi. Region 3, we have a new team who've just started, Sister Shujana and Sister Maya. We thank Sister Tiru for her probably 4 years she was in post, was it? So we thank her for having worked very hard and serving the wing. But we've got her doing CIO work, so she hasn't gone away. Region 4, we have for the time being Sister Mira. Region 5, we've got Sister Gayatri, and returning to the post, Sister Jyoti. She comes back after a couple of years' absence. Again, we thank Sister Harsha Parma for her hard work. She's just stepped down. Region 6, we've got Sister Madhuri. Region 7, Brother Paresh. And Region 8, we've got Sister Rupa.
Sorry, we haven't put any photographs because we work very silently at the back. The most hard-working team in the organization.
Is it me? Is this still me? Oh, yeah, okay.
I can.
Yeah. What did you want to do?
So National Ishwarama Day was celebrated as usual in May with 160 children participated and 600 attendees attended the function. National exams, 52 submissions, and projects, 62 submissions. Safeguarding briefs were done for designated safeguarding leads. Then special education needs briefing for all the gurus were done via Zoom. Around 80 teachers participated in that. Centenary activities undertaken, as all of you are doing, Gayatri chanting, daily exercise, and sealing on desires. Participation in national events, children participated in birthday celebrations, Christmas, and all the normal functions by the events by the organization. We see children all the time. So as I said, the most hardworking team. Can I ask you all to put up, if you are a Bala Vikas Guru, in this, see how many people are putting up their hands. So, thank you all. Thank you very much.
And if you thought that was a busy year, here's of course, yes, as with everyone else, it's going to be another busy year this year. We have, of course, it is centenary year, everyone. By the way, sorry, nobody's asked you this question. Are you excited about this year? Yes. I'm going to ask you again. That was rehearsal. Ask you again. Are you excited about this year? Yes. That's it. Exactly. It's going to be an exciting year. It's going to be a busy year. But it's going to be a very, very touching, heartwarming, transformative year. And we want you all to be part of it, right? Yes. We want you all to be part of it, right? Yes. Good. Right. We're getting there. So there's a pilgrimage. There is a pilgrimage. You might have heard one or two of us talk about this pilgrimage. Bal Vikas parents, Bal Vikas children, please do not wait until the 28th of February to register.
Yes, please.
Register now. So I almost feel like we've got a smartphone moment. Get out your smartphones and register, right? Please, it's really important. As your regional coordinators will know, we have already started the work. Sister Vasiki has already been sending around the lists of all those children who have already been registered to all your regions, in turn to the centres, to get names, to get photos, to get whatever. We also are hoping, with Swami's grace, that there will be, in addition to the play, a musical offering. Again, we've sent around the lists of children registered so far, and we're trying to find out who can play an instrument, who can sing, who wants to take part in this in party. But the inquiries are being made now based on who has registered now. So please don't wait until the 28th, because we are working now. We're making decisions now based on who is registered now. Do you get the message? So register now, please. Please register.
Just to make a point, I don't know how many of you were here last year, NOBC, same hall, same time, almost, I think, 4th of February. Can I see your hands, please? Thank you. So when we were doing the presentation, I said we are going for pilgrimage next year. It's Swami's 100th birthday. So we want 100 children from UK to participate and offer their humble offering to Swami's lotus feet. As of last night, the number of children registered, 86. So we have 4 more weeks. Please encourage your children in your region, in your centers. Each and every child will get an opportunity to do whatever they can to Swami's lotus feet. Thank you.
Absolutely, absolutely. So this is an opportunity. The centenary is the centenary. By definition, it doesn't happen again. This is your chance. Grab it. Use it, don't lose it, right? So, but besides that, of course, the general work still continues. It's not as if we're just focused on centenary and everything else is put on pause. As you've seen, we have some lovely Bal Vikas Gurus here. We have some lovely Bal Vikas Gurus around the country, all working hard, all delivering those lessons week in, week out. We have to have training for them. I think there's going to be some foundation training, I think, next month in Region 3, and there's going to be some other training scheduled around the country. We are working to improve our offering on Group 4. Brother Sudhir from Region 2 is very, very ably leading a group which is trying to develop, if you like, a framework based on the core material of Summer Showers 1990. I had to catch up with him yesterday, and we're hoping that by sometime this year, we shall have something to be able to roll out where we can improve that offering. Right now, the offering of Group 4 is a postcode lottery. right? You either belong to a center that offers group 4 or you don't. So we want to improve that so that that offering we have for 16 to 18-year-olds is improved around the country. So there isn't that gap between group 3 and being a young adult. We want to improve our training for gurus as well. We have foundation training that's been around for several years. But what do we do for those gurus who've had maybe a couple of years of experience, but probably no more? How do we enhance that training? How do we improve their, if you like, effectiveness in the classroom? So that's being worked on now. Again, I think we've got people working in regions 1, 2, 3, 4, and 8 on this. So hopefully something to report back later on this year. And then in addition, yes, the usual bread and butter stuff. We've got National Ishwama Day coming up. Date to be confirmed. We just need to finalize the venue. We've got the usual exams and projects. But of course, yes, we're going to be working very hard over the next few weeks and months for the pilgrimage. And later on that, offering for the centenary birthday celebration as well. But without further ado, I think that wraps us up. And then we bring on to the young adults wing. Thank you very much, Sairam.
Thank you.
Sairam, everyone. Come on, you can do a lot better than that. Sairam. Vaski auntie, I sense a bit of competition, eh? Balvika swing the best? I think you'll find out that actually there's a new #1 in town. Offering our most humble pranams at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Bhagwan, respected elders, dearest brothers and sisters, a humble Sairam to one and all. I think it's fair to say that 2024 was definitely a most memorable year for the young adults wing, for the youth wing, in many respects, both at home and globally. And just to give you a brief highlight of what we achieved as a young adults wing, and I think it's fair to notice, I don't know how many of you were paying attention to Bhagwan's discourse, the clip at the beginning, when Swami talked about how the wing should come together and work together to truly achieve that efficacy as an organization. I think I can speak on behalf of Sister Tharani and myself that we are very proud of our youth wing, that we've been able to demonstrate that. So Sister Tharani and myself will just give you a brief overview of how things went in 2024.
Sarah, everyone, this is the vision for, okay, there we go. We've got just a few bullet points on what the things we're going to talk about in hopefully just 2 minutes. But we set the goal out this time last year, to integrate into the rest of the organisation while creating that space for the youth to grow. And I think, like Brother Kapil said, that we've really achieved that this year. Through, firstly, Sai Invershana. So the seed was planted last year again, and we set out to enable all devotees to engage in Swami's literature. And what better than to read from the source itself? And so we picked 3 Vahinis. And now we have over 100 participants, some also from abroad as well. And they're engaging in satsang, in quizzes, and interspersed with speaker sessions to really go into those teachings and understand them for ourselves as well. So just to plug the next session that we have, we've got a session on Saturday with Brother Bishu Brusti, who's going to be talking about Sandeha Nivarani. So that is the 2nd book in our self-selected trilogy. And this is open for everybody. So even though we have our own Sai Invershana participants, for this centenary offering, we want to make sure that all of us are able to also delve into it too. So please join. It's going to be online, and it will be at 3 o'clock on Saturday.
Thanks, Trev. Another avenue in which the youth have contributed towards the Sai organisation has been with A Moment with Sai, in conjunction with the spiritual wing. And I'm sure everyone here is familiar with that. It's given an opportunity for devotees across the length and breadth of the UK to, in some way or another, express their gratitude to Swami in terms of reflecting on their particular moment with Swami. So that's one huge endeavour that the youth have been involved in. Sai Shakti?
Yeah. So Sai Shakti has been a series that has been a bit of a spin-off from the youth wing. It's a group of young adults and females who've come together to explore Swami's teachings specifically for women. And we've been talking about topics such as self-confidence and dharma, and faith and spirituality, and discrimination and discernment. And it's been, honestly, an incredible opportunity for us to really find that latent Sai Shakti within. And hopefully we'll be able to expand bilaterally. We're going to hopefully come into centres and do these satsangs, as well as we've had a request to collaborate globally. So watch the space.
And in terms of the final jigsaw to the puzzle when it comes to home success is a bhajan a week, which Sathya and I had previously alluded to. Those are pretty much the successes we've had at home. And when it comes to globally, there was something that we really achieved on a humongous scale. We were very fortunate last year to be involved in a huge capacity when it came to the Global Young Adults Conference, the first of its kind, with us being part of the Global Council. And when I say involved, that's not an understatement. Outside of India, we were the largest representative in terms of numbers, but not just there. We had our young adults who were involved in various capacities, taking lead in various avenues, various aspects of the conference. We had individuals who led workshops, who were involved in the planning beforehand, leading up to the conference. We had individuals who participated in the cultural offerings, be it bhajans or musical offerings. We had Sister Tharani and myself addressing the congregation in Cycle and 12. So Swami really blessed us in terms of a youth wing to be involved in various capacities. And ultimately, when we reflect back on these things, obviously we have Swami to thank for, but we also have each and every one of you who have actually given us these opportunities, who have inspired us. And we hope that we continue with these successes and that we continue to keep the flag of the UK raised so that, people come to be aware of what we can achieve collectively as an organization. Those were the successes that we had throughout 2024. And now it brings us both great pleasure to introduce to you our new National Young Adult Coordinator, Brother Sai Warren of Merton Sai Centre Region 1, and he'll talk through what the plans are for 2025. So over to Brother Sai Warren. Sairam.
Sairam, brothers and sisters. Firstly, I just wanted to say thank you to Brother Kapil and Sister Triveni for all their work over the last 2 years in driving forward the youth wing. As I've already mentioned, there are various initiatives that are going to be taking place over this year for the centenary celebrations. And as a wing, we will continue to progress on these initiatives. But it's important to remember that the young adult wing is perhaps one of the most diverse wings in terms of the life stage of its participants. A 16-year-old's spiritual progress and journey is very different to that of a 32-year-old's. And to help address this, our vision for 2025, but also the years ahead of 2025, is to actually break up the wing into 3 segments with the aim of creating tailored events for each segment. So what does that look like in terms of each cohort? So taking a step back and looking at 16 to 21-year-olds, it's worth noting that at this age, one spiritual journey is perhaps quite challenging in terms of youth at that age perhaps might lose interest in the organization, or they might even forget about Swami's teachings. Our vision for this cohort is to actually bridge this gap by focusing on practical skills, such as the ones listed here, to help foster and enhance that relationship with our YAs. Rather than focusing on what they can do for us as an organization, we will first focus on what we can do for them. As we move on to the 21 to 30-year-old cohort, our focus will be on enhancing this bond with our YAs. Youth at this stage of life are well versed in the Sai ecosystem, and the goal here really is to align the YA's interests and skill sets with the needs of the organization, with a view to mentoring and developing future active workers or even office bearers. Finally, we move on to the last cohort, 30 to 35-year-olds. This is arguably the most challenging age group, given life circumstances may inhibit one's own spiritual path. We plan on launching an MBA program, Mind, Buddhi, Atma, where YAs, and not just YAs, everyone, even adults across the organization, can learn about Swami's teachings from man management. And the goal here is to help youth to actually and to progress in their professional lives, but also in their spiritual lives. We hopefully through this initiative, we'll keep in touch with some of the YAs who typically leave at this point. So how will we achieve all of this? So we have a group of very dedicated regional YCs, and I'm not going to go through all of their names here, but I'm sure everyone here knows of them in their various regions. They alongside their respective centre YCs, will help build these relationships with our YAs. They'll help drive forward these initiatives that we've mentioned. However, to support them, we've created a national youth team, and think of them more as specialists, who will sit alongside our YCs to drive forward these initiatives. I'm keen to stress that the purpose behind this team is not to take resource away from any other wings. Rather, it's actually to reduce some of the pressure from the existing wings in terms of resource. Finally, before I end, I'd like to pray to Swami to guide and guard us as we embark on this spiritual journey. Jai Saram. Sorry. I'll now pass you on to Brother Amit to give a presentation on the media wing. Thank you.
Welcome to the future of media, where pixels meet devotion, algorithms serve selfless love, and AI stands for Amit's intelligence. Behold our national media coordinator, Dr. Amit Patel. By day, he's a GP healing bodies. By night and weekends, he's a media mastermind, healing our digital presence. Hailing from Region 4, the undisputed best region in the UK. Don't fact check that. Dr. Amit has worn many hats in our organization. Now he leads our media wing into an exciting new era. The media wing is well known to be the best wing in the world. Even if Jayesh Bhai doesn't agree, don't fact check that either. Last year, we amplified Swami's message through cutting-edge content, seamless live streams, and creative storytelling. But we're only getting started. This year, we're going bigger, bolder, and brighter. With fresh talent, new innovations, and unwavering devotion, we'll take Media to new heights. So prepare yourselves for an electrifying journey into the heart of Media Siva. This is the future, and the future is now.
Sairam, everyone. Now, it took one of the boys 32 minutes to make that video. So it proves to you, if the media team can spend a year doing the same thing for Bhagwan's message, it's clear that the media wing is the best wing in the organization. So I just want to spend a few minutes, because Jayesh Bhai took all of our time, to talk about the media wing. So we'll just have a little review of what we've been doing over the last year and what we hope to do next year as well. So our vision is very similar to last year. We want to produce high quality media for the organization, whether it's your center, whether it's your region or nationally as well, and manage the technology and the communication for the organization. We want to share the divine message and through the lens, hopefully inspire, captivate the audience all over the world. We, like the Bhavikas wing, are also very humble, and that's why we don't have our photos on there. We're more interested on the outward view from the media rather than our own pictures, but we have a regional team, and we have lots of other people who are helping in the background, and you can all become part of this media team. So 2024 was really a very different year for us. You know, COVID passed after a few years, and the digital workplace for all of us and for the organization changed. And we've really grown massively. So we've tried to support all the events, whether it's our centres or regions, and you see the boys and the sisters here working today. We've tried to consolidate some of the communication. So you've seen our WhatsApp group now. We've got a channel with the aim of trying not to duplicate information that has over 1,000 people on there. We've got social media, so there's over 4,000 followers on our Instagram page, 6,200 followers on Facebook, and we have 8,000 followers on YouTube as well. And we've got a new website, which I'm sure you've all seen, which has already had over 3,300 people come and visit it since the new year. So some really, lots of people interacting with Swami and the organization on a daily basis all over the world. In terms of YouTube performance, I wanted to ask you all, and there's a prize for this, how many views we've had on our YouTube page over the last 12 months. So the prize is, Pratabai says, if you win, he will pay for you to go to Shantanilam in the pilgrimage. Business class, so that's very nice, Pratabai. So whoever wins, you will get that. So the 4 answers are 10 to 20,000. So I'm going to ask you how many views on YouTube? 10 to 20,000, 20 to 30, 30 to 40, or 40 to 50,000? So how many people think it was 10 to 20,000 views on YouTube last year? Oh, no one. I think you know what's going to be coming. 20 to 30,000? Oh, there's one. Yoga Shankar, thank you. 30 to 40,000. Sai Warren. And then 40,000 to 50,000. Who thinks that? Well done. Well, actually, it was 1.1 million views. So, Pratabai, you're saved. So, our vision for 2025, we want to standardize the websites and all the digital platforms for all centers and regions. So, we'll be giving you information on how to standardize your website, how to make sure that there is commonality between the websites and they're all showing the same thing. We want to enhance our website. We're finding that increasingly we have non-devotees come in contact with Swami through our website. So we're hoping to bring that into play and have some different pages on the website. We'll continue with the weekly events, a bhajan a week and a moment with Sai. As you know, some of them get 3,000 or 4,000 views every week, different people interacting with these posts. And we're going to look into doing a centralized database, a CRM database. We're also looking to capture some of those experiences from older devotees, which is a bit more in-depth than a moment with Sai. So where do we need your help? If you want to be part of the media team, being the best team in the country, then please get in contact. But also tell us where you feel that we could do better. Are there things we could do more of? Are there things we could do less of? Do you have any ideas? We're more than happy to take on that feedback and take that on board. So just to finish, here are the areas you can find us. But actually, on reflection and talking to the team, all of the views that I've spoken about are really just a byproduct of a happy, functioning media team. The aim for us is not just to get the views and to get people to see, but if we have a good team and we're able to develop ourselves and transform ourselves, then we hope that the views will come and we'll all be happy. Thank you for listening. Saram.
Beloved Swami, my humble pranams at your lotus feet. Sairam, everyone. That's much better than it was half an hour ago. Well done. Thank you very much to all of the wing coordinators for their informative and inspiring presentations. I think we can all see what an intense year it's going to be ahead, and all of your collective support will be needed to achieve everything that we want to and what we want to offer to Swami's lotus feet. Now, over the next few minutes, we're going to have a slight adjustment in where we are sat, so you can stretch your legs, get your blood circulating, and so on. Can I please ask, over the next 10 minutes, for devotees to head down to the dining hall for what will be the interactive session? And can I ask center presidents and the young adults to remain in the hall? Center presidents will be at the back of the hall, and the young adults will be at the front. Can I ask all of you to please take your belongings with you, as the hall will be restructured, so the chairs will move. After the interactive session and the sessions up here for the young adults and the centre presidents, we will break for lunch. And can I please ask that the facilitators for the afternoon session to return to the hall by 1:45 p.m. Thank you very much. Sairam.
I must say plainly that 90 out of 100 among you have not clearly visualized the purpose for which I have allowed you to form these organizations. It is to build upon the earth the fatherhood of God and the brotherhood of men on strong foundations. This must be clearly grasped by all of you. You are not engaged in social service through these organizations. You are engaged in your own service. All the items of work are aimed at expanding your heart and purifying it. Sathya Sai Speaks, Volume 6, page 321. Om Shri Sai Ram.
Sai Ram, thank you, Anjulaben. So, that brings us to the final part of our workshop discussion today, and we're going to discuss two questions in this last part. So the first question is, how can we encourage others to take on office bearer roles or actively participate? And secondly, whose responsibility is it to encourage devotees to take on office bearer roles? Okay, and because we've got two questions, we're going to have 30 minutes for this final discussion. Sai Ram.
To see that you can count how loud it allowed be used, but I didn't feel like that. Oh yes, it was actually really nice.
and the yearning, not because they have the votes or the purse. The ananda they derive is the only reward thereafter. When men who have no understanding and no vision encroach, occupy, into positions of authority, unrest and confusion take the saddle.
Detachment, simple living, steady sadhana. These are the qualities that entitle a person to membership of these units. Give up, do not gather. That is the road to grace. Abu Ben Adam found that the angel had recorded his name in the list of those whom God loved, though his name was nowhere to be found in the register of those who loved God. For he loved not God, but men. That is enough to win grace. Sathya Sai Speaks, Volume 10, 1970, page 4.
Some persons suggested that the presidents of these organizations may be given a refresher course of instruction so that they may carry out their duties of encouraging units to undertake sadhana and service more efficiently. This is much like the move to train the whole-time archaks, priests for performing worships in the temple. Imagine somebody being trained to adoring God. It is not a mechanical process, amenable, open to the circular and the timetable of the classroom. It is spontaneous urge from within, born out of sincere faith and yearning. Sathya Sai Speaks, Volume 10, page 3. Thank you.
Jai Saram, everybody. May I kindly request everyone to move your chairs back to the original places and face to the stage. Thank you. Jai Sai Ram. 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 I'm glad. At least, you know, when I talk in my college as well, if I'm talking, nobody else can talk. So, I like it. Okay, I'm going to read the quotation first for you. The selection of office bearers of these units should not be done for political reasons, on the basis of the financial, business, social, or official position which persons hold. That method will breed squabbles, jealousies, and factions of groups, such as those from which many units are suffering today. Second quotation. If you take in as members only those whom you like and keep away anyone who has faith and devotion, you are committing scourge, disrespect against God. This organization does not attach value to its likes or dislikes of any office bearers. It is based on devotion and faith only. Whoever has these and loves the organization as his own life, as such has a place in it, have a right to be in it. Sri Sathya Sai speak, now 10. I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to all the devotees for the actively participation in the discussion. And I've been going around and I was saying that you all were so engaged and talking to each other, giving your opinion, going your reasons. And I think it was just so fantastic to see you, all this enthusiasm and engagement, sharing your experiences, addressing challenges even. And even I heard somebody giving a solution to one another as well. The energy in the room was really inspiring, and I felt that energy. I'm sure you all felt that too. I appreciate how everyone took in turn to speak and showing the patience when other people are speaking and listening to it as well. And so considerate for others. And I know we did make like a groups for like a double rows, and some of the people like made a bigger row or bigger circle, but it worked very well for you, I guess. I'm hoping. But maybe next time I'll put some of you on a stage. How about that? Might work. You have all to share your knowledge, and I really appreciate all bhajans, facilitators who have shared the knowledge. And I know we send them all the information, but still you have to have your own knowledge to share with others too. And you were just fantastic for doing that as well. And now I would like to invite Triveni to summarize the workshops. Thank you, and Jai Sai Ram.
Jai Sai Ram, everyone. Mum's a bit shorter than I am. Okay. I'm sure you've all had amazing discussions, and I'm going to summarize mainly from the views of our group, but I'm pretty sure that everyone probably came to very similar conclusions. To be honest, it's quite hard to summarize, and I know that Swami's quotes have summarized everything perfectly for us anyway, but I know that there's some takeaways that we would like to share. So for the first question, we talked about qualities and the skill sets, or particularly the qualities that we need to be office bearers / active workers. And to be honest, it's quite hard to narrow down these qualities to just one specific one. And I'm sure that most of you discussed the fact that skill set is different to qualities. Yet, when you go into a role, it's not that you really need to have a specific set of skills, to be honest, because all of those are developed as you take on those roles. And as you know, Swami says that he doesn't choose those people who are qualified. If anything, he qualifies those who are chosen. And all of us here have been chosen today to come here. So if anything, we're going to be qualified along the way. Few things, though, we did say is that time management is a big thing for us. And we all know we have busy lives. Yet, going into these roles, Swami's going to take care of everything. And so if we are fully present in whatever it is that we do, whatever activity it is that we do, then we're going to be able to handle anything that comes our way. It's the quote that we had, it said to emphasize that we need to have full faith in his name. And I think that was probably the most important thing, that if we come with an open heart to any role that we take, if we come with dedication, if we come with faith and conviction, Swami, then really he knows what it is that we need to be doing, and he'll guide us and he'll take us along that way. For question 2, I don't even remember the question. Oh yeah, it was about whether we can, what we get from the organization, that was it. So this was quite an interesting one for our group, and I'm sure you guys thought it was the same thing as well, that we don't often take time to think about what the organization does for us. We go in and we're like, let's do this, what can I do to help on Thursday or Sunday, whatever day you have centre. But really taking that moment to think, well, how am I benefiting from this? It's actually quite powerful. So we said that of course we know that we grow as individuals. We have those skills that we developed as we talked about, the confidence, the leadership. But really the 3 questions that we were given about our spiritual, our mental and emotional situations, all of these will get stronger, right? We've all faced hardship in outside life, whatever area of work we're in. When we're facing people, we're facing students, we're facing patients, we're facing clients, and we've been in tough situations, but it's the fact that we come to the organization and we know that we're meant to see Swami in everybody. And so that helps us when we leave or when we step outside of this room and step outside of our center, it's how we're facing those situations. So being part of the organization, we're constantly reminded of the values that we want to embody and practice. And this gives us the tools to tackle those situations. I'm sure you can agree that this is such a training ground. It's a churning ground for us, really, to go through that transformation and to know that Swami has put us here to grow, so that when we go out into society, we know that we have Swami by our side. And finally, the 3rd question was about responsibilities, or whose responsibility is to encourage people to take on roles. And we said that it's kind of a 3-fold situation, really. Yes, we give responsibility to people, because that's going to help them take on those roles. But we need to support them. And also, once we've supported them, we also need to step back. We need to let go of our own positions, and we need to let go of our own title and ego, really, because only then can we let people grow as well. So we highlighted that it's a bit of a commitment issue sometimes, people to take on these roles. They think that, if I do this and I do more, and then someone's going to give me more to do, and then it's going to be a rolling effect, and I will never be able to get out of it. But that's not really what it's about. We know that Swami is committed to us, so we need to commit to him. And we shouldn't be scared about it. He is holding us along the whole way. And at a practical level, we can't be like someone else is going to take on the role after us, and so we can just disappear into the shadows. It's not about that. We need to still support them. We are all one organization, and so if we're not supporting our brothers and sisters, then really what are we doing? So it's our collective responsibility to grow and be stronger. I'm going to end with one final quote that Swami says. And he says, "Each office bearer must take an oath from the very depths of their heart before engaging themselves in the service activities. Swami, bless me with the skill, intelligence, and enthusiasm necessary for the task I am dedicating myself to carry out for my own upliftment. Guide me along the correct path. Shower on me your grace so that I may earn a fair name in this attempt. Guard me from temptation and wrong steps." Sathya speaks, 7, page 56. Jai Sairam.
Sai Baba, take my hand and show me the way. Sai Baba, take my hand and show me the way. Sai Baba, take my hand and show me the way. Sai Baba, take my hand and show me the way. Sai Baba, you are the one to whom we pray. Sai Baba, you are the one to whom we pray. Sai Baba, you are the one to whom we pray. Sai Baba, you are the one to whom we pray. Sai Baba, take my hand and show me the way. You are the one who we adore. You are the one who we adore. Oh, Sai, take my love and let it flow. Oh, Sai, take my love and let it flow. Oh, Sai, take my love and let it flow. I want to be with you and only you. I want to be with you and only you. Sai Baba, make this be a dream come true. Sai Baba, let this be a dream come true. Sai Baba, take my hand and show me the way. Sai Baba, you are the one to whom we pray. Sai Baba, you are the one to whom we pray. Sai Baba, take my hand and show me the way. Sai Baba, take my hand and show me the way. You are the one who we adore. You are the one whom we adore. Oh, Sai, take my love and let it flow. Oh, Sai, take my love and let it flow. I want to be with you and only you. I want to be with you and only you. Sai Baba, make this be a dream come true. Sai Baba, make this be a dream come true. Sai Baba, take my hand and show me the way. Gopala Radha Lola, Gopala Radha Lola, Gopala Radha Lola, Gopala Radha Lola, Murali Lola Nandalala, Murali Lola Nandalala, Sai Murali Lola
हरि नाम भजो
नारायण हरि नाम भजो
नारायण हरि नाम भजो नारायण हरि नाम भजो नारायण हरि नाम भजो नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नाम भजो नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नाम भजो गोवर्धन गिरिधारा वृंदावन संचारा गोवर्धन गिरिधारा गोवर्धन संचारा गोपी गोपी गोकुल बाला गोपी गोकुल बाला हे साई प्रतिहारा हे साई प्रतिहारा नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नाम भजो नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नाम भजो नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नाम भजो नारायण हरि नाम भजो नारायण हरि नाम भजो नारायण हरि नाम भजो
सत्य साई देवा गुरुवायूरपुर श्री हरि कृष्णा नारायण गोपाल 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 मुकुंद माधव मुरली लोला नारायण मुकुंद माधव मुरली धारी नारायण मुकुंद माधव मुरली धारी नारायण मुकुंद माधव मुरली धारी नारायण गोपाल साई नारायण गोपाल 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 गोवर्धन गिरिधारी मुरारी 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 नारायण गोपाल मुकुंद माधव मुरली धारी गुरुवायूरपुर श्री हरि कृष्णा नारायण गोपाल गुरुवायूरपुर श्री हरि कृष्णा नारायण गोपाल मुकुंद माधव मुरली धारी नारायण गोपाल नारायण गोपाल साई नारायण गोपाल नारायण गोपाल साई नारायण गोपाल नारायण गोपाल साई नारायण गोपाल गोवर्धन गिरिधारी मुरारी नारायण गोपाल गोवर्धन गिरिधारी मुरारी नारायण गोपाल मुकुंद माधव मुरली धारी गुरुवायूरपुर श्री हरि कृष्णा नारायण गोपाल
Offering my love and gratitude at the lotus feet of my Guru, my guide, my God, Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Dearest all, Jai Sai Ram. And just like that, it's the end of the day. It seems like we've covered so much, so how can the day have gone so quickly? So as we conclude today's program, let us think back on what we have heard today and what has happened. So very aptly, we started with Bhagwan's divine discourse, in which he spoke so profoundly about many things, but some of the points that I picked up were that he talked about the 5 fingers and how they must work together and how they support each other for the organization to run. And he mentioned that Seva is the undercurrent, and in every wing, in whatever role we are doing an act of service, and we should always remember that. We then had the highlights video, and I must say it was quite long. But why? Because it just shows the vast number of activities that as an organisation we have done over the last year. And actually that video is probably a shortened version, I'd think. Now,
the 99th year was extremely auspicious because of 2 9s, and that's nicely led us into this centenary 100th year, and I'm sure that we'll have an even longer video when we come to NOBC next year. Now, one of the biggest achievements in that video was us becoming a CIO, a legally represented and legally recognised body by the UK government. And Pratap Uncle reiterated that in his welcome address, as well as introducing all of the UK Council for this year. We then heard from Brother Shitu, our Zonal Chair, who through his own pledge to his role reminded us why we are all here, and why is that? To selflessly serve. So let us remember that when we go away today and for the rest of this year. He also reminded us that Bhagwan Baba is the head of this organisation above all, and that the river that flows from us to Prashanti is our spiritual essence. Brother Shakti then spoke to us about some organisational matters. He talked to us about what has developed over the last year and what we've achieved, as well as what we need to refer to and keep in mind to continue working efficiently and legally. And this is a good point to remind you all of some of the upcoming events that he told us about. So firstly, there'll be some upcoming regional office bearer and active workers conferences in your region, so please speak to your regional presidents for more details and make sure you save the dates because these are really important. We heard about the Seva opportunities for Nepal, and I'm pretty sure that there'll be some communications sent out for more information. And finally, our pilgrimage, the Zone 6 pilgrimage actually, which will be taking place from the 28th of July to the 3rd of August in Prashanti. And sadhana meetings and activities have already started, but they will continue up until the pilgrimage in Prashanti. So watch out for messages, emails about national sadhana meetings and local sadhana meetings too. We then went on to some wing presentations, which gave us a roundup of 2024 on what we've got to look forward to in 2025. And just before lunch, we had that breakout session where all the branch presidents, the young adults, and all the active workers, we all got together in our respective groups and had discussions. And the active workers actually downstairs had a feedback session where they could feed back to us about what they feel about the organisation. In the afternoon, after the lovely lunch, we came back to the workshops in all of the circles in this room, and we discussed very healthily and positively what the prerequisites of an office bearer and active worker are, how the organisation benefits us, and how we can encourage others to come inside the circle. So that was a phrase that I heard in one of the groups, which I thought was quite good. And as Sister Triveni said in her summary of that session, that Bhagwan has committed himself to us, so why not us commit ourselves to him? Now, there's many thank yous for today, without which this event today would not have been possible. And I must start by thanking the Nagrecha family. The venue here that we have been in today has been provided to us free of cost, as Pratap Uncle mentioned in the welcome address. So many thanks to the Nagrecha family for allowing us to hold our event here at the Hiraben Bachubai Nagrecha Hall. Of course, lots of planning goes into all of these events. So there's the planning team to thank, the setup team who worked yesterday night, this morning, to make this room look so beautiful, to make sure everything went as we planned. We have the Seva catering team who served us with lovely tea and breakfast when we came, and lunch. The media team who have made sure that we can see, we can see the screens, we can hear, and that our photographs are saved for Facebook and Instagram. We have the spiritual team who have looked after the Vedas, the bhajans, obviously our speakers today, the workshop team who made those circle activities come together, and obviously the facilitators who ran those on behalf of the team. Now, it's all well to thank individual teams and so on, But let's start our transformation and remember that it's Bhagwan who has put us in place as his instruments to make that happen. So let that massive round of applause now be for Bhagwan Baba, who has so patiently sat here every day. Now, before we conclude today, just some announcements. So firstly, if you have got a name badge, we'd love for you to keep the insert, but please can you return back to us the plastic so that we can use it for future events. There are some cartons of fruit juice and Mahaprasad packed downstairs for anybody who would like to take one on their way home. There's going to be a photo session after Arati, and there'll be further announcements then, so please everybody hold fire. And the main announcement for all of our pockets, when you exit the hall out of the car park, you're going to go right. Yes? Is that correct? Right, so please don't turn left. So that's all from me. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming today. Have a very safe journey home. Enjoy the rest of this very auspicious year. And we will now finish with Bhagwan's bhajan and arati. Jai Sai Ram.
Satyam Jnanamanantam Brahma Satyam Jnanamanantam
Om Jai Jagadish Hare Swami Sathya Sai Hare सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्तलोका सुखिनो भवन्तु शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः जय बोलो भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा जी